lot quicker than I expected it to. I don't know what I was expecting, but I did not expect it to go live so quickly. I'm trying to get the music to work. Okay. All right, so if there's anyone in here, I am trying to bring up the screen so that I can see my chat, so give me just a minute. I was trying to set up to come live at 11, and I don't know what I did. Honestly, do not know what I did, but here we are. And I'm not going to take it off to come back on, so just bear with me. And from what I can tell, my music is not going to want to play. All right, let me try this music thing one more time. I got my screen up. I mean, I don't even have a name or nothing. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, my music is going to work. Yay, that's a plus. All right, we got the music going. I got where I can see my chat. Hi, Terry. Hi, Granny. Oh, well, thank you, Granny. I'm not even sure how it happened. Like, I was trying to set up for 11, and here we are. So, how are y'all doing? Let me know if that music is too loud. All right, guys. So, I have not felt like crocheting. Those of you that were with me Friday night, you know, we were working on the emotional support chicken, and I didn't finish her. I don't remember how long I was on, but I didn't finish her, and I was like, okay, well, I'll go ahead and finish her sometime soon, and I'll bring her to the next live, or I'll make a short of her so that y'all can see her. And y'all, I have not. Hi, Rosalie, welcome. I have not felt like crocheting since. So whenever we stopped that live on Friday, that was the last one, the last time that I crocheted. And then today, because I knew I was coming on live tonight, I forced myself to finish that chicken. I did not want to pick up a hook. I don't know why, but I did, and I finished her. So that was good. But because of the fact that I have not wanted to crochet or craft really at all, I haven't crafted at all. I figured I'd do the diamond painting because it is so relaxing. And I tend to enjoy it when I'm doing it. And I don't know, it's relaxing to me. So I figured I would go ahead and do this. and just bring you guys along. And I don't know, hopefully I hope to feel like crocheting again, but as of right now, I don't. And I mean, and it happens. It happens from time to time. I know it's happened to me before. I go through spurts where I just don't want to. But normally, if I'm not crocheting, I'm doing something else. Like I would have picked up my cross stitch, or I would have picked up this diamond painting that I truly love doing. Um, I got those the looms. I would have tried to do that, but I haven't. I don't know if it's still where how I was sick, that virus. I don't know if that's still just lingering around, because I have been extremely tired as well. Like y'all know that normally I get like 4 hours of sleep and I'm good, and I normally don't nap, but I have been napping like crazy. Um, so I think my body's just tired, just exhausted. But anyway, enough of that. How are you guys doing? You too, huh? Yeah. I think it's something going, well, I know that, the virus going around, um, or sickness in general. But then like I don't know if it's just that, or if it's just like I don't know. Like I'm normally always doing something, and of course I've had to like, do stuff around the house that needs to be done, but I'm not doing stuff that I enjoy doing. I mean, I enjoy cleaning because it has to be clean, and I don't enjoy a dirty place, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Of course, I didn't get tested for that. I just, I've had the flu before, and that's just kind of like what the flu feels like. It just comes on really strong. But of course, the flu you have for like 7 to 10 days, and you're good to go. And even at that, you don't stay like sick like the whole time. Um, it comes on quick and it leaves relatively quickly. But this, I mean, I don't even remember now, but I know that I didn't make Christmas dinner or nothing because I was sick. So, I mean, it's been since at least Christmas Day. What day was Christmas Day? Because it hit me that Sunday, that Saturday or Sunday that I was at Ingles. And so it's before Christmas. So, I mean, it's been a while. But I mean, I still have like a runny nose, and I still have some cough, and my voice still goes in and out. Um, And that's not the bad part. The bad part is just how wiped I am, and just like, like sleep is good and my body needs sleep, but my goodness, I don't need that much sleep, and I definitely don't like napping in the middle of the day. I feel like I miss out on life, when I go to sleep, when I nap. You only had it once, but the fatigue was awful, and I had a terrible metallic. I don't have a metallic taste, but yeah, the fatigue is unbelievable. Like, y'all, if I hadn't made a commitment to be with y'all Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, I would not be here. But it's also good because it gets me out of my little funk, that I'm feel like I'm in. I know, Rosalie. Aw, thank you. Good night. Rosalie has to get up first thing in the morning to get her kids ready for school. Granny, I think you would enjoy doing this, and if you have like a magnifying glass or the magnifying lights, Or you can just move it because you just have to see like the little portion you're working on. And once I get the light situated, I can see it fine. Because like the first, I think it was, I don't know, maybe the first or second night I worked on it, I was like, I don't know, this is proving to be a little difficult. Because I mean, I was still enjoying it a lot, but um, I couldn't see it very well. But now the way I have the light, it's perfect. Yeah, I hadn't had to see at all. Um, thank goodness. But you know, I also I bet you I wouldn't have this if I had my fire cider. But that's what happens. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try. I saw where they sell vitamin C, just powdered vitamin C, so you're not getting any additives or anything like that. You probably would enjoy it if you're gonna buy one before, um, so that you don't like waste your money. Go to Amazon, and they're much cheaper on Amazon. I'm sure they're probably even cheaper on Temu. I haven't gotten on Temu, but I found Amazon. I actually got a few more. I'll probably do a video. I thought about showing it on the live, but then I was like, that's only going to take a few minutes because um, I got more of these and I got a really good price. Now, I don't know what quality they'll be or anything like that, but God's Desire said that she's gotten a few from Amazon and they've been just fine. So I'm hoping that they are. And they're like a fraction of the cost. What was I saying? I was saying about fire cider. So I found vitamin C, just all natural powder. And I was like, that is going to be so much easier than, not that fire cider is hard. I mean, you cut up all the things, you put them in there, and then you put your apple cider vinegar in there, and you shake it up every once in a while, and you wait your 30 days or longer. You can let it go longer. I normally let it go long. I don't worry about getting it out of there. It's all good. But I guess just to avoid doing that, because I put turmeric in mine and I can't just go to the store and get turmeric. I have to like drive like a good bit away to go get turmeric. And just because I haven't felt like doing that, I decided I'll just order the vitamin C from Temu. And because when you're doing the fire cider, that's what you're doing it for, is for all the vitamin C, right? Well, y'all, this whole sickness, I'm sure that it got better because I was taking vitamin C, golly, several times a day, every day, several times a day. But had I been taking my fire cider all along, especially like that day that I was at Ingles and I was like, oh, I don't feel good. If I would have came home and taken fire cider, I probably would have never gotten sick like this. So probably this weekend I'll go and get my stuff for my fire cider, which just goes to show that regardless of like the vitamins and stuff that you can get at the store, what you get from natural things is way better for your body, in my opinion. Throw that disclaimer out there, in my opinion. Now that you say that, I take B12, but you know what? I hadn't even thought about it. I just start. As a matter of fact, I forgot to take my vitamins today. Let me do that right now. But I forgot to take. I don't put my B in with my regular vitamins because they're the ones that dissolve under your tongue. But I completely forgot to take these today, and I just started taking them like 2 or 3 days ago, just because I just haven't felt it. Haven't had an appetite too, and I can't take vitamins on an empty stomach because it makes me nauseous. Look at that, you reminded me to take my vitamins. Yay. You know, the last few times I've come on here to go live, I haven't had very many people. I mean, I appreciate you being here, don't get me wrong. But I just, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know if YouTube is, like, gigging me or something just because, you know, I don't know. My numbers are, like, really low, which kind of sucks. And it could be because they enjoy crocheting and I'm not crocheting, I'm doing diamond painting. It could be that. But I'm sure that there's other people out there that enjoy diamond painting and just enjoy sitting around, just relaxing, calmly watching something like this. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I will, Granny, I will try my, I will try to remember to take my B12 tomorrow. Hi, Tina, welcome. Yeah, well, I was talking about the fire cider, and the fire cider taking it is not that much fun, you know, because it's not the best tasting. I mean, it's good though, you just do a shot of it, so you need to get your stuff and make that fire cider. I need to get that stuff and make that fire cider. I don't make it, I watched Tom's video, I don't make it exactly like he did, but the idea is the same. I've never added oranges to mine. And then I add turmeric. No, he did add turmeric, that's right, because he left it for last because it stains the cutting board. Yeah, the turmeric and the ginger are very important parts. So I think the only thing different that he did was the orange. I think there was something else, but I don't remember what it was right now. Oh, Tina, Rosalie had to check out. She's got to go to bed because she has to get her kids ready for school in the morning. She goes to bed relatively early. What, it's almost 11 my time? Yeah, so it's 11 her time. She normally tries to go to bed between 10 and 11. Oh, I didn't know that, Granny, about the views going down after Christmas. I did not know that. And then I thought about doing my cross stitch, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to use brain power. I didn't want to have to count over and over again. And I think I need a little bit different setup for the cross stitching because when I go like this, pulling the yarn, or the thread, I hit the camera a couple times the last time, and so I need a better setup. And because it goes so slow trying to do it under the camera as opposed to just doing it like on my lap. So, but I'll figure that out. Bummer. Bummer for what? That Rosalie's gone, or did I miss something? Hi, Frizzy. How are you? Oh, okay, Granny. I didn't know that. You know, when you have a typo, I read it like what you're meaning to say. I don't know why, but it just my brain didn't even read thanks. So Frizzy, I'm doing diamond painting because I have not felt myself, and I've been drained of all energy, and I just want to do something that requires no brain or physical energy. So we're doing this. It's something new that I started to just I think last week or something like that, and I very much enjoy it. It's very relaxing. I was watching what you had a couple of lives, and I've lurked. I know you say you appreciate your lurkers, so I lurk. Like I said, I just haven't had the energy. Can't remember what you were making. One of them you were doing, you were working on ears, and oh, it was a ladybug. And then you were wondering about the spots, if it was round or what was it, flowers? Or I can't even think now. I can't remember, but you know what you were trying to figure out. And then you were trying to figure out the colors with the antennae and the spots. I gotta love a lurker. Did I miss Michelle? Hi, Michelle. See, this is why I'm doing this and not something else. You'll see my slow reaction here. Yeah, I do the same thing when I make typos. I go back and correct them just because I don't want people to think otherwise. Hearts. Okay, it was hearts, not flowers. Yeah, the lighter and the darker pink tones. What did you go? I don't even remember what you went with. I think you went with the lighter. Yeah, yeah, they matched. Yeah. There's still a lot. No, I don't think it can be because I have so many of these beads left that, I mean, right here it looks almost done, and then like little, I don't know, maybe. I haven't worked on it since I've worked on it with you guys, so I don't know. Michelle, I was trying to set up to go live at 11, and all of a sudden I was live. Like as soon as you went off, I came and I set up the camera, and I was setting this up, and then I clicked, and somehow I went live, and it was not even 10:45. I'm like, oh my goodness. The struggle is real sometimes, isn't it? The craft fairy? What do you mean by making me go live so I didn't change my mind? Oh, well, this part, no, you're right. This part looks pretty finished, except for, a few right here and here. This little section I'm working on. But then the hummingbird only has a few done, and then its wings don't really have much. And then I think I'm missing a whole bunch, that whole upper section. I'm missing a lot. I do believe. And see, I think I'm done with this color. But as soon as I put that color away, then I'm going to realize that I was not done with it, because that happens all the time, but that's okay. All right, so I don't remember which ones of you were here on Friday or not, but if somebody else comes in, I'll show it. But see my chicken? Isn't she just beautiful? She's so pretty. I think I'm going to do a short on her tomorrow. She's so squishy too, even though as much as I filled her, guys, you saw how much I stuffed her. She's so pretty. I wolf haul. She turned out pretty big too. I mean, let's see, front to back and then side to side. Oh. Hi, Susanna. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh no, right here, the book, I just have the book covering the top piece, the top half. Yeah, if it was just this, yeah, it would be close to being done. But it's all that up there too. And then it comes this way a tiny bit also. I have it pulled this way because so that y'all can see this corner. So yeah, she's the last thing I worked on, and I just forced myself to finish her today. So now I have to come up with what else I want to do, or what I want to do next as far as crochet. But, and then y'all know, since I'm trying to do Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, I'm trying to come up with a way to, and maybe y'all can give me suggestions. I thought about doing a poll, but hardly anybody looks at my like community things. So I'm trying to do Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, and I'm thinking about coming on between like 10 and 11. So I'm not sure to go with 10 or to go with 11. And then I want to do the crocheting. I want to do the Addy knitting, and then I want to incorporate like diamond painting and the cross stitch. So what I thought was, on one day can be crochet, one day could be the Addy knitting, and then I also want to do looming, but I don't know enough about loom knitting. But I thought I could alternate those with the Addy knitting. But then the third one of the days would be diamond painting and cross stitching, because they're kind of similar, you know, and then the loom and the Addy are kind of similar. And then the one would be the crochet. But then I don't even know like what day would be what, or that's what I'm thinking. Make a zombie doll. You and your zombies. You're talking about like a zombie doll, like a what are those things called in Louisiana? Um, they're not witchcraft dolls. What are they called? Voodoo dolls. There we go. A zombie doll would be very similar to a voodoo doll, wouldn't it? Susanna, was it you that was asking me about Addy knitting like a couple of weeks ago? I think it was somebody named, maybe it was Susan. I don't know. It's great to be here. Well, I appreciate you being here, spending your time with me. Yeah, whatever I'm excited to work on that night. But I was thinking more like give people like a schedule kind of thing, you know, like some people just want, you know, like some people might not be interested in, they might just be interested in one thing. And so if they don't know which day that you're doing that thing, then they may miss it, you know, um, kind of thing. Hi, Kelly. Welcome. All right, that's 29. That's 34. So I'm just putting my little beads in the little baggies right now, Kelly, and I'm doing this diamond painting. As I was telling them, I just didn't have the energy, strength, or physical strength to actually like crochet or cross stitch or anything like that. So I did what I thought would be the easiest for me and still be able to come on here and chat with you guys because I do enjoy it. Hey, God's Desire, welcome. Glad to see you. Okay, so you did ask the question. Okay. Um, okay, Kelly, you're off to bed. Have a good night. Here's what I learned. Do videos of what you enjoy. Most folks who come to your channel are coming for you, staying for you. They will watch any craft you want to put on YouTube. Yeah, I understand that part of it, but at the same time, I'm like somebody who like likes to like instruct, you know? Like I enjoy like doing tutorials and um, you know, just teaching people. And so, I mean, I guess if I'm doing, well, I think I'm going to do it, what I just said. I think I'm going to do all of them. I just didn't know like how to like break it down because I definitely need a schedule, I think. And then if I have to deviate from the schedule, then that's fine, but at least people know what to expect. So like, for example, for like Susanna who wants to know about like the adding machine, like I could be on here doing the adding machine and I could actually be like doing, like we can make something together, you know, like I could walk her through the whole process, or her or Michelle, because Michelle hasn't used hers either. Um, and then, you know, since it's a live, and they can have questions back and forth, you know, and I can answer them or try to answer them, you know, that kind of thing, and help them along. So that's kind of like where my mind is at. Like this right here, this is nothing that I can't instruct anything on this. This is just what this is, just like in cross stitch. I can't, you know, for cross stitch, that would be a day of basically just, you know, just chit chat and then me sitting here doing this. And actually with crochet as well would just be me sitting here unless I'm actually like, you know, like teaching some kind of stitches, or if I have like, you know, my own pattern that I want to, like we want to work on or something, like doing like a crochet along, but during lives, that kind of thing. Ah, you better hurry and buy that Addy. So God's Desire, what did you wind up crocheting with your niece? That's okay, because you can always catch them on replay. And I mean, there's a lot of them on YouTube. I do like the idea of question and answers, though. You know, I like that. She made a chain bracelet and necklaces, and oh, look at her go. She's a natural then, picking it up that quickly. Yeah, she was, right? That's a lot for a first time, and I think God's Desire said she's 7. No, she's been practicing. That's awesome. What did her mom think? Hey, Michelle, your blanket's looking good. That's cool. Yeah, I figured you did. God's Desire, did you see the chicken when I showed it a little bit ago? I finally made myself finish it today. So she turned out really cute. So that's one side of her. It's the bottom of her. It's the other side. Here's the top of her. Look at her, she's so cute. Little wings. Oh, Tina, I'm sorry. I thought you were already here. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Tina. So I finally made myself, because I knew I was coming on tonight, and I had told y'all that I would show the finished chicken on the next live, or that I would post a short of her. And so this is the next live, and she was not done. So I forced myself to get that hook and finish her. Otherwise, she would still be sitting there. Have you opened them yet? How have they been? Because that was my next step. I ordered some from Amazon, but I'm sure that I could find better pricing on Temu. Although the Amazon prices compared to the Hobby Lobby prices were just fine with me. And I finally did look up the gem ones, God's Desire, and oh my goodness, are they beautiful. So I'm definitely going to look, if the Temu ones are good, I'm definitely going to look those up because gorgeous. I mean, you'd never have to buy a wall art for your house. Just get these, finish them, and frame them, and there you go. Now, I did get some, I think I told y'all already, I got some of these from Amazon, and the boxes are here, got here today, but I'm like, that box looks really small, so I don't know if the projects are, the canvas is really small, or if they just don't put them in boxes and just maybe put them in baggies, because I don't think if they all came in boxes that they can fit in that little box they sent, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that's how my energy level has been. I didn't even get into the stuff that I ordered. I mean, I brought it from the porch inside, but other than that, no. Double-sided tape. What do you mean by double-sided tape? So don't order from Temu. Because, I mean, you can't really depend on the descriptions on Temu because they're not always accurate. Like, I got some, like, pictures for the garden, like, hanging pictures, and from what I saw, they were supposed to be, like this size, like, 8 by 10 or something like that. And they were tiny. So tiny. But then I've ordered things like safety eyes and stickers and some gardening stuff, like the grow bags. I've gotten grow bags from them and other gardening things for inside gardening. The ones that have the little lights on them, little small, like little greenhouse with the lights. And all of that has been great, but then some of the things just have not been accurate. The ones I bought, not complete, those they are incomplete. Okay, so the ones you got were incomplete, so not all the pieces. Okay, all right, so I'll stay away from Temu then for that. I thought the Amazon prices were good though, so maybe not great, but a lot better than this one. Even though before I looked on Amazon, I thought this one was great because I got it at a 40%, 30 or 40% off. But yeah, I'll have to I don't know if I want to do it on a live or just do like a video on it, but I do want to show all the ones that I've got. And then all the yarn that I got for the 2 blankets that I'm going to do. Okay, Susanna, thank you. So would y'all still be able to watch at like 10, or is 11 better? Because, you know, initially I was doing 12, you know, and I might could do that like one night, but I'm thinking that starting at 12 is just a little late. Because I'm thinking I want to do just like 3 hours. You know, obviously if I'm working on something and it's going to go longer than that, then that's fine. So I was thinking like, what, like if I start at 10, it's 11, 12, 1. I'd be done by 1 or 2 at the latest if like something went longer. But then if I start at 11, then you're talking, you know, not finishing till 2 or 3 if something went longer. So I don't know. I guess I'm just feeling a little confused. Oh, Granny, you're so sweet. 10 or 11 is good. Okay. So I just have to make a decision. Scully, welcome. Jane, hi, how are ya? I was also talking about lurking. I was lurking, I don't remember, sometime in the last week or so when I haven't had much energy on, what is it, GT from Alaska. Lurked on one of his lives. And then, Gail, the peach nut. So like before that, I used to I mean, I do like chat in some of the lives, but I've just like recently started like commenting on videos and like in the live chats. And I guess there's certain groups that I feel a little bit more comfortable with, and I'll, you know, I'll chat in there. But then a lot of times I'll just lurk in the background. Hi, mine. Thank you. Yeah, your tingles. So I think that I finished this color. Let's slide it and see. Yeah, I think I'm done with that one for now. I wonder which night that was. All right, so we did the 22, the 29, the fall. Thank you, Jane. Oh, Jane, I need to show you the chicken. I was telling them I forced myself to finish her today because I haven't crocheted since Friday. I just haven't felt like it. And so there's one side. And you saw how much I stuffed her, and she's just looks super squishy. She's very lovable and squishy. I only finished her because I told y'all I would show you on the next live. Other than that, she'd still be sitting here. Thank you. You know, when you start looking at these colors, so many of them are so similar. Which, I mean, I guess that's the whole point. But I got yarn fuzzies. Thank you, Jane. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Jane, about how like my views like have gone down, and Granny was telling me that it's normally like that, like after Christmas and like the beginning of the year for like revenue or something like that, which I was completely unaware of. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I think that everybody in here follows each other, but if y'all want to drop your link, just type in yarn, all lowercase. Yeah, Granny, I don't know how you could go sleep. I guess maybe with his, when he does his voices and stuff, but those pictures, the graphics are just so beautiful. Like, I try to take it all in. And so I'm thinking I'm going to start working on, there's two blankets that I want to do, and they're both, well, one of them's really, they're not big. They're what, 4x6, maybe 4x6 or 5x7 or something like, yeah, 5x7, I do believe. Um, but of course I'll get bored. So I'm not sure, I'm thinking I'm going to start them both. Well, not at exactly the same time, but you know what I mean? Like start one and till I get tired of it and then start the other one. That way I can go back and forth. But then I'm also thinking I'm going to need little projects to do while I'm working on both of those. And y'all, that's great for me because since I started amigurumi like what, 2.5 years ago, maybe. I think it's 2.5, might be 3. But I hadn't wanted to crochet anything other than amigurumis. That's all I've done till last week or whenever I did that hat and scarf. But before amigurumis, that's, you know, my main thing was blankets. And so I did that hat and scarf. And now I'm like, oh, you know what? This feels, well, no. Okay, I take that back. Before the hat and scarves, I did work on those granny squares for the frog channel. Um, but aside from those 8 granny squares that I did for her, I hadn't done anything but amigurumis. And then, so I did those. I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot how much I enjoyed, like, actually just being able to crochet. Like, with amigurumis, I have to take my time, and it's just a much slower process than, and also because, you know, I've not been doing it for that long as to where blankets, I've been making blankets for decades, and it's just very enjoyable process to me, except I hadn't wanted to make them. And then once I made those granny squares, then I was like, oh, I think I want to make blankets. And then I did the scarf and hat, and I was like, yeah, I definitely want to do something bigger. And so I went ahead and ordered the yarn for both the blankets. So, but I'm going to need smaller projects to do in between that. And I don't know. I know Granny suggested doing not a voodoo doll. Like, to me, it's basically the same thing. She said a zombie. um, so, I mean, we can do a zombie. I have to finish. I started a gingerbread man on the Addy. I have to finish him. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow night. I don't know. I'll have to see because I think I probably have a couple of projects that I started on the Addy and are not finished. Y'all know I've also been trying to, thank you, Tina. I've also been trying to do, you know, the organizing on the shelves. And so that's been going really slow. Like, I'm still working on that, but like really slow because if I put any more than like, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes, I'm just like drained and ready for a nap. So that's coming together, but very slowly. I'm just really hoping that I feel like doing all the things soon. Okay, Granny, we'll be here. I know, I know. Tina, how far have you gotten with your sweater? And Jane, what are you working at? God's Desire, what are you working on? Well, what is everyone working on? I know Granny's working on a baby blanket in white, red, and pink. Michelle is working on a blanket of different colors. Tina's working on the sweater. I don't know what Jane's working on. I know God's Desire was working on the Ruana. I don't know if she finished it or not, because that was, wow, that was Friday, so she may be done. Yeah, I don't think I know what anybody else is working on. Terry doesn't crochet. I don't know about Susanna. I don't think Scully crochets. Mine, I don't think crochets. So I think I pretty much covered y'all, but if I didn't, please let me know. And I think I want to work on, like, I've never made like wearables. Like I've made like ponchos and scarves and hats. I'm trying to think if I've made like, but I've never made like a cardigan or like a sweater. And I think that I want to do that. Like, I think I want to take that on. And I'm a little intimidated. I don't know why, because it's just crochet, so it should be just fine. But I guess because I've never done it. So, well, no, like forever ago, like, I don't know, at least 2 decades ago, I made a little baby dress. But that was, and like little bloomer type, but that was different. That was tiny. So, you put it down again. I made a shawl, finished it last night. Now I'm finishing another shawl. Look at you with the shawls. You just whip them up like nothing. Do you change each row or use the same, just repeat the same row? Or, because whatever you do them fast. So maybe I need to do something like that so I can feel accomplished and then eliminated by it and continue to do them. Although I did one shawl, but it didn't. Um, it took me a minute because it was like the V at the bottom, like, no, it wasn't a shawl. It was a poncho. Never mind. That's why it was like that. And let's see. Jane says, I got a small kit to try diamond paint. What do you think so far? Oh, you put your blanket down. Need more of the main color. Crocheting a hat. What color hat are you doing? Excuse me. Did I finish this color too? They seem to be going by so fast. Okay, because I had more of those. told y'all I was going to put those colors away, and here's more of the color I put away earlier, and here's more of that other color I put away. I do that every time. I'm East Coast. I'm in Georgia. Or you haven't started it yet. I mean, if you like doing stuff that's relaxing, you're going to love it. Because when I've wanted to do something and have not felt like really like crafting anything else, this is what I've gravitated towards. A welcome sign with pink flowers. That sounds cute. Does he have a southern accent? Are y'all originally from Arizona, or did you just move there from somewhere and he moved here from somewhere? Oh, from Michigan. That's right. I knew you were from Michigan. I forgot. What part of Georgia does he live in? Let's see. Susanna is working on fingerless gloves, but my friend wants me to make her a Hello Kitty for her daughters are going to. A Hello Kitty amigurumi. I thought about making some fingerless gloves. You know, Susanna, you can make fingerless gloves on the Addy. Well, I can't remember if you said you had the small one or the big one. I imagine there probably is a way to make them on the small one too, but I've only made them on the big one. I don't know where that's at. Let's see. Okay, near Augusta then. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long Peach Nut has been gardening, but she seems to have a lot of good information. I was watching one of her videos today, and she was putting plants, like covering her plants up. Like she had them off in a corner and she was covering them because of the freeze, because our weather's pretty cold here. Like, how cold is it right now for me? 24 degrees right now. And there was a darn squash bug on one of her plants. I was like, they have no shame. Like, they just hide out, and ready to get into your stuff when it gets warmer. So annoying, little bugs. So this continental crochet, I thought it's continental. Is it continental? Okay, it's knitting. Okay, but is it the same? Does it use the same needles as regular knitting, or is it different needles? 37 here. That's still pretty cold. Same needle. Okay. God's desire, there's a lot of, not that you're interested in it at all, but if you were, there's a lot of people that just do silence, and have like the music in the background or whatever. And then you can type out instructions. I've watched I've watched quite a few videos like that. I think that I do want to try to teach myself to knit again, but I don't know because I've done it like 3 or 4 times and I have failed every time. And so I got the looms because that looks pretty easy. But then I'm like, what am I even going to do with the looms? Like, I mean, I already crochet and I love to crochet, so we'll see. You don't want to do it, you just want to support. That's great. So I'm fixing to start working like in this section over here, but I have a few of these, so instead of just putting them back in the bag, I'm just trying to put them over here. I'm pretty sure I'm out of the screen, but I only have like 3 more, which I'm going to have to come back to that section again anyway, because there's a lot more of these in that section. right, so that's it for that color. Hi Camille, welcome. It's good to see you. Knitting is so slow for me. I know how, but not very good at it. So there's that. See, I don't know how. Like, you have that though. Like, you know how. You don't want to because you're slow at it or because it's a lot slower than crocheting, which is fine. I don't know how. So that bothers me that I don't know how. So I'd like to know how, even if I don't do it again. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like to knit something, maybe like a throw or something like that, you know? That would be pretty cool. Or like knitted washcloths. Like I love knitted washcloths. I can't knit one. I can just crochet it, but I love the knitted ones. Yep. Tina, go ahead and drop your link so if people on here aren't following you, they can follow you. Remember, type in yarn. Yarn. Let's see. I think knitting is fun and challenging. The bad thing is if you lose a stitch. Oh, see, that would not work for me. I lose my spot all the time. I pull on my yarn and what I'm, like a whole row is gone, but that's okay because it's, I can just crochet it back up. But yeah, I see what you're saying with the knitting because that's how it happens on the machines. So if I'm knitting and I happen to drop a stitch and I don't notice it, well, my project is pretty much ruined. Which is why when I do the adding machine, I'm normally pretty careful in the beginning and then at the end because I don't want to drop a stitch. Scale. Well, Susanna, that happens with the machine, so you'll just have to be careful in the very beginning and at the end because you don't want to drop one. Yeah, see, I think I prefer crocheting to anything else. And I think it's just because I've been doing it the longest and have the most experience in, so I'm comfortable with it, you know? But at the same time, I like to push myself out of my comfort zone and learn new things and challenge myself. So that's why I think I've tried knitting a few times and it hasn't worked. I think the last time I tried it, I was like, okay, I'm throwing away these needles and because I don't want to mess with it, but I think I still have them. I don't think I threw them away. Crochet away, Camille. Crochet away. Feel to drop in whenever you want. We're here. You can chit chat with us. You can crochet whatever you want. I do not crochet myself to sleep. I crochet till I can't hold my eyes open. I love the circular knitting hooks. You can make beanies, hats are great, especially for men. They come out great. Yeah. So you're talking about the looms or are you talking about the circular knitting machine? Because I thought you hadn't used your circular knitting machine. Or you've already made hats in them. Well, this is the thing. The machine, I don't knit washcloths on the machine because the machine doesn't, well, the cotton that I've tried to use is the peaches and cream and the lily and cream. And it's too tough for the machine. The machine does not like it. So it leaves like pretty big gaps. I did try the Hobby Lobby cotton and it liked that cotton. So I very well could do do a knitted washcloth on the machine with that cotton. But that's normally not the cotton that I want to use for my washcloth, you know, because the peaches and cream and the lily and cream, even though they're rough and um, you know, they're rough to like crochet or on your hands and stuff like that when you're crocheting, they last for a really long time. So I rather have that because I like keeping my washcloths basically till, you know, they need to be thrown away. I have washcloths that I've had for many years and they're still work really well. And I don't know that I love this cotton would be that tough because it just doesn't feel that tough to me, which is probably why the machine takes it. That's it. I think when you made a washcloth on the machine, you might have to see the tube and spots to keep one side from sliding against. Yeah, you would just you seam like you do it, and then you seam like the top part, and you can seam the bottom, and then you can just put like a couple of stitches in several places so that it doesn't pull apart. But I think I only like did like a tryout one, and then I tried scrubby, either scrubby yarn or scrubology yarn on the machine, and it can be done. It didn't like it that well. I didn't mess with it because I didn't want to like take a chance of breaking one of my needles or anything like that. When you say knitting hooks, I'm not. You talking about like like regular knitting or the looms, which is like that. I haven't even taken my looms out of the box, y'all. But that's okay because that's when we got that. Then the next day I think we went to Ingles and then I was sick. So yeah, so I have a reason for that. I've been crocheting along, and next thing I know, I have knotted off. Yeah, I haven't done that. Yeah, they last and they scrub. I love them. Yeah, yeah. Peaches and cream, lily and cream is just the same. Oh, thank you, Tina. That's a homesteading channel and gardening channel. I do a lot of like I don't know if it would be of any interest to you, but I do like food preservation. So I do dehydrating, I do canning, a lot of canning. I do freeze drying, I do gardening, and I do herbal things like herbal remedies and such. So Jane nods off as well. Oh, okay. I thought you had one already, Susanna. Okay. Yeah. Gulf Coast Granny is wanting one as soon as possible as well. You are interested in that kind of stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I share the chickens. I don't share them often because, like, if I leave them out, like last year, I put them in the garden, like so that they could eat all the bugs and like basically till up my dirt for me. And I had to go through so much. It would have been easier for me to just till it by myself. But I had to go through so much work because, of course, then they're not going to just let me take them back, you know, to their coop. So I had to take my netting to keep the bugs off of the plants. I had to take my netting and basically like cover like my whole garden area because the hawks were circling trying to get my chickens. It was horrible. So I try not to let them out and I need to come up with something better. I mean, they have their run, but I like them to, you know, basically just run the property. Um, but I haven't figured out a way to do that. without the hogs because they have, like, we're in the woods, so they hang out. Yeah, the hogs here are a big problem. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and work on these again. That was 29. Because I feel bad. I mean, I know they're chickens and I know that they're fine in their coop and in their run. I know this. But they get so excited when they get to just run the property. But then at the same time, just because your kid's like running in the middle of the road, do you let them run in the middle of the road when a car could come by and hit them? So even though they get so excited, I have to like keep them from it because I'm protecting them. Because I love my chickens. My girls are awesome. They feed me, they make me laugh, they talk to me. I feed them, I make them laugh, I talk to them. We're just buddies. Chickens are awesome. They get so excited to see you. Like, they just jump up and down, like, just hop up and down. They're so stinking cute. I see. I can't let mine out either. Too dangerous between hawks and stray cats. Yeah, that's another thing. We have stray cats and we have stray dogs. Now, the thing is with the cats and the dogs, I can scare the cats and like I can scare the cats and the dogs away. The hawks, on the other hand, they like fly like at my head. Like they're not afraid. Like, like a cat and a dog, you can just shoo away. Like I don't leave them out there like unattended. Like I'm talking like me sitting out there like on a chair or something like that and just hang out with them for, a few hours so they can be free. Um, when it's, not too hot or too cold out. But the hawks, that's another story. They're very disrespectful. Yeah, they're egg laying. And then, we had to their run is like I'm trying not to miss the chat. Yeah, those eggs are delicious. Yeah, they do need a lot of water. Just lost 3 last month to a possum. We had to repair the coop. We got in under the wire. We did when we put our coop up, because we used to have chickens a long time ago, and we had problems with predators, and so we had we only have 8 chickens now, but back then we had, I think it was 24, I think 26, 28. I ordered 24, but they send me extras, and like one died like on the way, but I had extras, so I think it was 24. I think I wound up So they sent 28. I think I wound up with 26 or 27 chickens. And we had problems with predators then. So now when we went to get chickens, I was like, okay, we need to make sure that our coop that the coop is secure, and then that the run has the wire, that comes out in underground, and cover that all up so that like anything is digging or anything, they can't get in there. Um, so we did all that, and we haven't had a problem with anything getting under. Um, what we did have a problem with was because it is like 8 feet tall, so that we could go in there and stand freely. Um, And we, at the very top, because we put like wire, and then we put chicken wire, and then we, I don't even know how to describe it, and I don't think I have a picture. But at the very top, anyway, we nailed all that in, right? Nailed it or stapled it, whatever we did. Apparently, there was a very small area, maybe like this, just at the very top where the wire met the wood. And we had the block, what are they called? The flock blocks, which is just a big block of like sunflower seeds and just chicken goodies, you know. And we noticed that it had like chunks off of it, like not chicken chunks, but like, you know, other, like something else was eating it. So we started covering it at night, like putting a 5-gallon bucket on it and putting, because we thought, okay, maybe it's mice, because, you know, we're in the woods, so there's mice out there, because we didn't think anything can get in there. And we put the 5-gallon bucket on top of it, and we put a huge, I don't know, rock probably about this big on top of it that weighed a pretty good amount. The next day, the the rock was moved, the bucket was flipped, and the block had been gotten into again. Come to find out, it was a possum that was getting in through that little space all the way like 8 feet off the ground, and getting in there, going on top of the chicken coop, walking it, making its way, going to the bottom into the run area and getting into that. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. So once we figured it was the possum, then we went ahead and fixed that whole top portion. Well, we fixed that portion, but then we reinforced it even more because we're like, we can't take a chance. Like, you know, like that would just, I know it happens a lot, but that would just be like devastating. Because you try to protect them. But yeah, sure enough, there was that. Did I say possum? If I said possum, I didn't mean possum. Raccoon. It was a raccoon. And since we fixed that, we have not had a problem with raccoons. Now, the only other thing that likes getting in there and they can squeeze down pretty tight is the squirrels. And so we did where we had the wire, we then kind of like crossed it more. So like the holes are like maybe like, well, they're really like squares, but they're like maybe like that size. And so I haven't seen any squirrels in there because the squirrels were getting in there and eating their food. And the chickens are so sweet that they just leave. They just leave. They just let the squirrels eat. They don't care. But they're afraid of them because the squirrels will sometimes chase my chickens around. Okay, Tina says be right back. Oh, okay, she came back. I didn't even look at the chat, y'all. I started talking about my chickens, and here we go. Oh, thank you, Jane. I know, right? What a determined raccoon. Like, who would do that? Like, who would think that that critter can go like 8 feet in the air on just fencing and then crawl in through that space, go through the top of the coop into the run, move a rock, move a 5-gallon bucket, and have a feast? They are sneaky. There are my neighbor. I think that's. I'm not going to say that's where the problem comes because the raccoons have been here before she was there, but she feeds them, and so like her back porch. If I look like right at dark, they're back there eating. And even when she doesn't feed them, they just come because they think that that's a food place. But the other people that lived there too had that problem as well. They don't come here, or maybe they do, and I just don't ever see them because I really don't like going out in the dark because there's things out there like there's coyotes. And then we did have a problem. So we had the problem with the squirrels getting in there. We had the problem with that raccoon getting in there, and um, snakes. snakes are going to get in there regardless. It doesn't matter what we do. So we just check their coop where they sleep. We check that every night, um, just so that the snake is not in there. So far, we've had several snakes in there, but they've uh, they've only taken eggs. They haven't bothered the chickens at all. Hey Mona, welcome. But yeah, they're like it's like a prison in there for them because everything we've had to do because of all the critters around here. We've had um we've had wild dogs pull on the wire, and so like this is the wire, and they'll like bite it and just like pull and pull and pull. But we have several layers, so they haven't been able to get through. But yeah, because we've been thinking about getting rabbits. Like, I know this might be offensive to some of y'all, especially animal lovers, but we thought about getting like meat rabbits. Um, and it's just like we're just afraid that we're going to put them out there and something's going to get them, you know. I mean, even though they're meat rabbits, when you process them, you do it as humanely as possible, not as if another animal's going to come in there and torture them, you know. So we haven't, because we're like, something's going to get them. Until we figure out how to prevent that from happening, then we can't do that. Mona, I was lurking on you last night on Peach Nuts Live. I was listening to y'all talk about the garden and the hens and the roosters and the color and all of that. And y'all talking about y'all don't eat deer. Deer is delicious. I'm trying to see if there's any more of this color left, because I do not see. Oh yeah, there's some right here on this other side. But yeah, we have a family of raccoon that lives out here. We had the possum didn't bother the chickens, maybe because it just didn't want to work as hard as the raccoon. But we had a possum, and I really do think something was wrong with that critter, but it went away. Like, it would just like, like most of those animals don't come out during the daytime, and it will like come in the yard and like hiss. And I'm like, oh no, you do what you want in the yard, I'm leaving. But yeah. And then we have a groundhog, and he is just the cutest little thing. He destroys my garden, but he's been around. He's been around for years. I say years. He's been around. How long has he been around? 5 years? He's been around between 4 to 6 years. No, it's more than four. But he's so cute. I think at one point he had a girlfriend because he brought her around too. And they were just so cute. Yeah, but they eat my garden. I have had to put fencing around it. So it's fenced in, but then I still have some beds on the outside, and so he can't get into the fenced in part. The birds take care of that. But oh, what number am I working on? But then the stuff that's on the outside, he just helps himself to all of it, which is not. I mean, yeah, it bothers me some, but he's got to eat too. And he eats it. He's not wasting it like the raccoons. They get into my stuff, and the raccoons are just waste. Not raccoons. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, the squirrels. They just like destroy my stuff, and they don't even eat it. Like they'll just destroy a plant. Like they'll take a bite of something and they'll just dump it and they'll move on. And they do that. Now the groundhog, bless his little heart, it comes and it takes its fruit or whatever it wants, and or its vegetable, and it eats it. And then it moves on to the next. Or my greens, like it loves sweet potato greens. Hi, Jessica, welcome. My next live, Susanna, is tomorrow night between 10 and 11 p.m. So I do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And I normally come on at 11, between 11 and midnight, but I'm trying to come up with a good time that works a little bit better for me so that I can get rest. So I'm thinking about coming on between 10 and 11. And then I'll decide on whether I want 10, 10:30, or 11 as we move along. But it's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But the squirrels still get in. They still do their damage. I can't keep them out. And then the bunnies, well, they're just, wild bunnies, but they eat on the outside, and that's fine. I'm fine with that as well. Like they like greens, and I plant plenty of that so that I can share with the critters. Some might call it wasteful, but I believe in feeding whatever you can feed, so I feed them. Hey, Weekend Wonder, how are you? I saw your snow, and we're expecting snow Friday morning. I mean, I'm in Georgia, so we're in the South, so I don't think it'll stick or anything, but I could be completely wrong. It might, because it did a few years back. Oh, that's awesome, Susanna. Thank you. And then let me know when you get your machine, because when you and Granny get your machine, we'll do you and Granny and Michelle and Mona, and we'll do something. We'll pick something that we all want to do on the machine, and we will go with that. And that way the machine won't seem so intimidating. You just woke up and having a cup of coffee. What time is it there? I don't even know where you're at. I don't know if y'all can tell, I'm very passionate and really enjoy talking about my birds and my garden. Even the critters that bother my birds and my garden. Oh, Granny, you weren't here on those lives that I was talking about. You're welcome. Um, that when we planted our radishes, we harvested, I don't know, we harvested before it got really hot out. And I guess, well, and I left some so that I could for seeds, for next year. And I guess some of the pods fell, and so like they reseeded themselves. So we were able to just harvest a whole bunch of daikon and wasabi radishes. And I thought, I haven't been in the garden in a minute because I've been saying, I have to go in the garden, I have to work the garden, blah blah blah. Well, I haven't worked the garden because the weeds really just kind of won. And I went out there this last weekend, and yeah, so we had all these radishes. And so I thought, well, they free seeded themselves. They grew. They're really big. I'm like, they're going to be woody. They're not going to be good. They were delicious. So tasty, so big. And I was like, that's like the best kind of food right there. The food that you don't even, we didn't even plant that. It just did itself. So I'm like, I started thinking, I'm like, I wonder if I should, what you told me back in November, I think it was the end of November, maybe beginning of December, that I should go out there and throw some radish seeds and carrot seeds. Can I still do that, or is it already too late? Because normally I put my carrots and my radishes, I'll put them out in February. So it probably is fine to put them out now. I don't know. It's kind of cold out there though. Like, it's going to be low 20s, probably even colder. You do that with jalapenos. I know that they're not true to what they are when you do that with some of them. I've done it um, I've done it with squash from store bought. But I have so many seeds right now, and I save my seeds. So I will probably buy seeds, but it will be seeds of something that I either have grown and really like and don't have seeds for whatever reason, or seeds of something new that I want to try out. But I know I do that with not store-bought celery. Obviously, it's not a seed, but the store-bought celery, you put it in the water and then it grows the roots and then you plant it and then you get more celery. So I do that with celery. I do that with not green beans, green onions. Um, Jalapenos, though, jalapenos can be tricky. Like sometimes they do really well for us and sometimes they don't do so good. I know I've tried that with something else from the store, with some seed, but I can't remember. I think it was with the colored peppers. You know how you get the pack and they have like the yellow, the orange, and the red, and they didn't do anything. Yeah, yeah, the lettuces. Yes, that's another one. I have green onions in the garden now, and they are like 4 years old, and it's from organic green onions that I bought at the store. And then I just took little bottom piece and put it in water, and then it grew all the little roots again. And I put it in the garden bed, and I thought, yeah, I'll keep getting I'll get onions for the season or whatever. No, that thing. Yeah, it dies back, but it comes back every. So yeah, this year will probably be the fourth or fifth year from just green onions that I got for like, I don't know, $1. So anytime I want green onion, I go out there and I just cut some off. And then when it's growing good, because obviously I can't go out there and cut it now because I don't think there's anything there, but I will also just get the green onion when it's coming in good, and then I'll chop it up, and I'll lay it flat on a baking sheet and put it in the freezer and just do like a flash freezing, and then I'll take it and just put it in a like a water bottle or a baggie, and then freeze it, and then I can just use it whenever I want it, and it's just like it was out of the garden. Yeah, I know, right? Now the celery has never lasted me that long. That would have been awesome if I could just like buy celery, and have celery for years, but it hasn't done that. Okay, you did answer me. Oh, I wasn't okay. You can plant carrots and radishes now. If it's too cold now, the seeds will start to grow when nature time. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So I can go ahead and just put them out there and they'll do their own thing. Because it is cold, they're not going to do anything. Because I know sometimes when I wait too long, it gets too hot for them. And then they just, they start growing and then they just go to seed and don't do much of anything. Um, Tina, I have not been to my library in a long time. I have no idea. A seed file? What do you mean by that? I can go in and get seeds for different things. I don't, probably not. I wouldn't think so. But like I like buying yarn. I like buying seeds. I buy seeds and I just give away seeds. I just like buying them. I know, I have a problem. Yeah, we just, well, my cabbage is not producing a head, but it's giving me the cabbage leaves, and they are absolutely delicious. We're keto, so we can just put whatever meat on there we want and just roll it up and eat it. So good. And we have, I think we just harvested some, yeah, it was collards and mustards. I have those, what are those? The red, frilly looking mustard. Um, Not like the regular southern mustards, but those are really good though too. They're flavorful. I don't remember exactly what they're called. I have a file on my computer for everything that I grow. Your cilantro still growing? I don't think I saw any cilantro out there. My cilantro did amazing this year though. Yeah, that is awesome that she has all that stuff growing. Now that you mentioned cilantro, I'm gonna have to go out there tomorrow and look. Yeah, garlic is good for the high blood pressure. Um, so is hibiscus tea. I I grew garlic 2 years and it didn't do great. And so I was like, I should just invest my time elsewhere with something that's gonna do better because I had like one whole bed, one or two beds. I think one year I did one bed and then another year I did two beds of just all garlic, and then I did the same thing with onions, and then I'm like, you know what, I can just buy my garlic and onion because I just didn't feel that the room that it took was worth it for what I was able to harvest. And some things are like that. They're so good. I know you don't like really like strong things, but yeah, we enjoy them. Well, I have the raised garden beds, so because we do have so much soil or clay here, and most things don't like growing in the clay, but I did them in the garden bed. I didn't even think about just putting them into just down in the dirt. But yeah, they just took up way too much real estate and didn't produce what I thought they ought to. So I'm like, I'll just buy them. Which I also, when I get a lot of garlic, I'll, because it goes bad relatively quickly, I'll just preserve it as well. But we go through garlic a lot, so most of the time it doesn't go bad. And garlic is so good, like garlic is like antibiotic. So like when you're sick or something like that, if you just eat garlic, don't eat it on an empty stomach because you most likely throw up. But um, you just eat a clove. You have an ear infection, you put the garlic in your ear, it draws out the infection. Like garlic is good. Garlic is amazing. I just hate I can't grow it because if I could grow it, I would just grow tons of it. But maybe one year it'll happen for me. You'll see me not putting anything else because I'm looking to see if I have any more of these before I switch out my color. Let's see. Um, I think cilantro planting is great in summer. Just throw the seeds and they take over. Well, I had to get slow bolt cilantro because they don't like. You said you're in zone 9. No, no, Granny's in 9. Yeah, Susanna, I don't know what zone you're in, but I'm in 8A, and um, cilantro here does not like the hot weather. It just bolts. So this year I had the regular bolting and the slow bolting cilantro, and they both did very well. But when it gets really hot, they just don't like it. Zone 9 cilantro does in summer here. We save money in little things we grow. Yeah, we save a lot of money. Um, I every year I start out where I like weigh my stuff and do like the current prices and stuff like that. But I never like finish out the year because if you garden and you garden big, you know that it's tough. It consumes a lot of time, and so I haven't finished it. But um, I mean, we've saved last year. I think we saved just with what I added up. I think it was like $2,000 or $3,000 this year. The time that I calculated, it wasn't as good because we really got hit with a lot of rain and with a lot of bugs. And oh wow, yeah. So I would think it would be hot there. What's your zone? Like 8B or something? 9? Um, but yeah, so this year wasn't as good, and the little bit that I did do for like the first like I think couple of months, I think it was like in the high hundreds. So if we would have been able to get things all, the whole time, it would have probably been really good. But so yeah, it does add up. Every little bit adds up. All right, I think I'm gonna put this color away. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is she keeping it from bolting? Maybe it's a special kind of cilantro. Because my slow bolt, it was slow to bolt, but it still bolted. Teach me, Susanna, teach me. All right, what color are we going to go with next? I think I'm going to do these A's. It's only a little bit of them, and then we'll be done with them. That's one. I don't know, Granny. I don't know if she's still here. But yeah, I was quite happy with the cilantro harvest that we got. My Swiss chard did not do great this year. I don't know why. I don't know if it was too much water. I don't know if it was too much heat. My Malabar spinach went crazy. Hi, Lydia. I give you a thumbs up. Just want to say hi. I'm sorry I can't stay. I appreciate the thumbs. Chat with you. I have to work tomorrow morning at 10. Oh, yeah, definitely you need your sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Well, you got a long day. No, that's 4 hours, right? Yeah, 4 hours. It's long for you, though, because I think you said you work like 2 hours. But yeah, have a good night. Store-bought cilantro. Well, Granny, maybe that's what we're doing wrong. We're buying seeds instead of using store-bought cilantro. Oh, we also, I don't know how, but we got some carrots too that just like reseeded themselves. Not very many of those, but still. I was like, oh, that's a nice surprise. Thank you, Jane. I saw where Gail, I think that's her name, from the Peach Nut, I saw where she was growing lemons and kumquats. And I'm like, oh, I want to do that. And she's only a little over an hour away from me. So I'm like, I probably can grow that. I mean, I don't think I've ever had a kumquat, but lemons, definitely. I go through a lot of lemons and limes. And she does have a lot of knowledge. I do, Susanna. I have regular cilantro seeds and then the slow bolt cilantro seeds. And that's how I grow my cilantros, from seed. And they do really good till it gets really hot, and then they don't like it. I do find that with cilantro, if I freeze it or if I freeze dry it or dehydrate it, it's just not the same as fresh. The flavor is, to me, is just not there. So I really enjoy fresh cilantro. Camille says we grow awesome big garlic when we grow it. It does well in North Texas in our clay soil. Yeah, I may have to just try it. Just put it in the dirt and see what it does. Because I normally do it in our raised beds. I'm trying to think if I've had it in the shade before. I think I have had it on the shade and it just doesn't like the heat. I don't think that it's the sun as much as it's the heat. We typically, I can't say it, typically plant the garlic in November and it makes them huge, but we can do it as late as February, but they end up smaller. Yeah, I know, like, I think when we've done it like in October, but yeah, it just we haven't been successful. I know, isn't it funny how you can be in the same state but be so far away? No, yeah, this is diamond painting. And so it has the little shapes on the drawing, and then I have a chart right here that has the shape and like what number and what color, and so then I just do these And this has like some kind of adhesive on it, and I just put them on here. And this is what I'm working on today. How are you doing? And then this is the chicken. Oh, Camille, I don't know if you were here when I showed the chicken. This is what I worked on Friday, and I forced myself to finish it today. But it's my emotional support chicken. Isn't she just precious? She's not for sale. I'm going to keep her. I like her. Thank you. I'm doing good, Naya. Thank you. You love her so much. She's so stinking cute, isn't she? I'm still going to make the white one because I'm going to do it like for my leghorns. And your birthday's in May. Hey, I can make you one. Thank you, Susanna. So my leghorns, they're y'all, I just lost my word. Yeah, this is taller and just lays over to the side. So like they look so funny because it's like they're kind of like this, and this just hangs. And so I'm gonna make it, which is what I started to do with this one. I was like, oh, wrong bird, wrong bird. Yes, the comb. I kept thinking the wattle, and I knew it wasn't the wattle, the comb. I know that, but thank you. I couldn't think of it. Oh, so it's not Naya, it's Ni. Okay, that's good to. Oh, Nia, 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 Nia. Yeah, it's blanket yarn. That is the color is typewriter. I remember that, and it was Bernat blanket speckles, I believe. I talk about it all the time, though. It's like it should have been right there. I shouldn't have had a problem, but it is what it is, right? She's so squishy. She's like, just, I don't know if you can see that. And I stuffed her, like, I really stuffed her, and she's just so squishy. But I'm going to make the white one for the leghorn, but she's going to be in the chenille yarn, in the Premier Chenille. And so she'll be smaller. Or she or he. I don't know why I keep calling her she, but well, this one's a she because she's mine. But the leghorn, I know it's going to be smaller, but I don't know if it'll be a girl or a hen or a rooster. Did you, Granny? It happens, though, right? They do have Bernat blanket at Walmart. I don't know if they have the speckle. This one I got at Joann. I think the one at Walmart, or at my Walmart anyway, is just the solid colors. So the next one, I think, just from the couple of projects that I've done with the chenille, I think it's probably going to be close to half this size. We're pretty close to half, maybe a little bit bigger. This was not a, I don't know if there's a tutorial, Susanna. This was a Pinterest pattern. And if I remember, I can put it in the live where I worked on her, which was last Friday. After this live, I can look and put it on there. But it's not a pattern. It's just, I mean, I'm sorry, it's not a tutorial. It was just a pattern. Now, I don't know if that person actually has, you know, a channel or something like that where they do tutorials. They might. I normally don't. I'm a pattern person. I don't like watching tutorials unless it's something like knitting where I don't know how to actually knit. So I would have to watch somebody to teach me. But once I learned it, I would just read a pattern. I don't have the patience to sit there and watch somebody do a tutorial. I know that's bad, but I can watch. The one person that I can normally watch with no problem is Crystal with Bag a Day. For some reason, I don't know if it's because I've just watched her for so many years that I'm fine watching her. Thank you, Nia. This is my very first one. I started it, I think, last week, maybe, or the week before that, and I absolutely love doing it. It's my first one ever. But you just pick these up. I mean, you put them on here, and then you just, it comes with this, which is like a little bit of like adhesive, and you just dip this in there just to get a little bit, and then you just touch those and you put them where they go. That simple. And then when this one's done, because it's a hummingbird and I love hummingbirds, I'm going to frame it and I'm going to hang it up. But you can find these. This one I purchased at Hobby Lobby when they were having a 40% day on this kind of stuff. But they also have them on Amazon for better pricing. Not this particular drawing. I didn't see it, but others. Camille said, let's see, make sure I didn't miss anybody. It's a chicken. As long as you found it, it's all good. What did she find? I missed it. I'm going back to crocheting. Gonna just be listening again, working on my cow, Amy. Have fun. Did you see my cow, Amy? Camille, I have a short on her. She's a candy corn cow. Absolutely beautiful. She's crocheted in blanket yarn. LOL, Jane. I have to go. Time to sleep. So I am productive tomorrow at work. See y'all tomorrow. Thanks for letting me hang out with you. Thank you for being here, Tina. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. What's fine? You don't need me to put the link down, or that it's okay that I don't like to follow to watch tutorials. Thank you, Nia. Mikey with the crochet crowd is fast to invite me to TED. And Allison Russell does. I don't know who Allison Russell is. I did watch Mikey years ago. See, Crystal is slow, but I get that. She's a very good teacher. And so she wants to make sure that everybody is getting it and she's not leaving anyone behind. But you can speed her up. You know, I just go to the settings and speed her up. And a lot of times, because, you know, I don't want to see the tutorial kind of thing. I just want to know what pattern I'm doing. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Nope, I followed a pattern. I want to create, which I think I can do very easily, just like this chicken. I want to do it. Well, it won't be just like this chicken because it will not be in blanket yarn. It'll be in regular acrylic for weight. But I want to make the chicken on the knitting machine because I think that would just be cool. if I can crochet it and knit it, and who knows, if I get good at this looming, I might try it on the looms as well. But there's like so many things that I want to do, and you know, there's only so many hours in a day. You know, and there's so much more that I have to do other than crafting. My goodness, and when garden season gets here, I can craft very little. Probably the crafting that I will do will just be the crafting I do at nighttime with you guys. Because I know Granny says she just like throws her seeds out there and lets the garden do its thing, but I baby my garden. I probably shouldn't. I should just, I mean, I didn't baby it now, and I got a whole bunch of radishes. Didn't even check on it for a month, but 2 months. Excuse me. Y'all don't forget to hydrate. Oh, you saw her? Is she not cute? I named her Candy Corn. I love her. I'm working on designing my own cow pattern, because that one was a sew, and I don't like sewing, so I'm gonna make me a no sew cow pattern. So I've written it out. I just have to make it and see what changes I need to do to it, or if it's gonna be good to go. She's gonna be a little bit bigger though than Candy Corn. Yeah, she's the first cow. Well, I made a cow on the knitting machine, but that was different. She's the first cow I crocheted, and I was like, oh yeah, I like her. Oh, thank you. Susanna, I'm really bad about putting my makes on Etsy. I make them and then I kind of store them in the chest, waiting for like their pictures and stuff so that I can post them on Etsy. And then I don't post. So a lot of my stuff is not on there. There's some stuff on there that's been on there for a while, like blankets and such, but, and I think a few amigurumis, but most of them are not on there. I was talking last week how I should have like a live and like do like a sale. How that may work out a lot better. I just don't like going through all like the pictures that I have to do for Etsy and all the description that I have to write in there. Like I like creating, like I don't like that part of it at all. Like I dread having to get my things ready for Etsy. Like the pictures aren't too bad, you know, you take your pictures and stuff, but then having to go in there and do all the description and then, you know, all the boxes you gotta fill in and all that stuff, I just don't enjoy it. Some cute boxes on your Etsy. They're in my cart, possibly for my new grandson. Aww. They are, those were made on the Addy. I can make you, you saw the lovey bunny, the bunny lovey that I made last week or the week before. Were you here that night? The blue one when we put the flower as his tail or her tail. I can't remember if you were here that night. Yeah, so I can make him one like, I can make him a fox like that in lovey version. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I just don't like it. I don't like the Etsy. But don't get me wrong. It's okay. That statement came out wrong. It's not that I don't like the Etsy. I love the Etsy. I shop on Etsy all the time. I love the handmade stuff. You know, especially when I can't make something like Camille. I haven't. I haven't. I clicked on your shop, but I have not looked at all the things. But she does pottery. That's something I can't do, and it's handmade. Her and her husband do it. So of course I'm going to go on there and I'm going to look, and I'm most likely going to purchase something. But as far as me making the pictures and putting together all the words and stuff like that for each listing, I mean, I probably have hundreds of listings, and I just don't like it. Be nice if I had somebody to do that, right? And I think I mentioned it before where I'm like, okay, I'm just going to take the pictures and I'm just going to post them. And then they can just like gather all the information that they need from the pictures. And I'm like, I can't do that. Like, I see some people do that, and I'm like, and they make a whole bunch of sales. But I'm like, I just, like, that feels wrong to me. And because when I go to somebody's Etsy, like, I want to look at the pictures and I want to read descriptions, you know? So, like, I want to give that to the people as well. Oh, thank you, Jane, for dropping the Etsy link. Same, I get stuck on descriptions and figuring out shipping. Yeah, the description, the shipping. Something that really messes me is the pricing. Because, you know, people are like, price it with your time and the material. Well, a lot of things I can't price time and material because I'm like, I wouldn't purchase that for that much money, you know? So then I lower my prices. But even when I lower my prices, it's like they seem high, you know? And I'm like, I struggle. I struggle so much. So yeah, you have a lot of pottery that's not on Etsy. The shipping, I've gotten better with the shipping because of course my things are not heavy like yours. So like most of my things are gonna be under a pound. And so I just have a box, whatever box they're gonna fit in, and um, or if I'm shipping them in a bag, and I just put whichever one they're gonna get shipped out in, and I just put it on the scale, and I put the amigurumi or whatever in there, and price it that way. I don't have any of like the free shipping of 35 or anything like that. I mean, I've only made a couple sales so on Etsy, so I'm not even sure why I keep it open, because I'm just paying for or not advertising, you know, for listing my product. But is something that I wanted to do for my 50th birthday was open an Etsy store. And so I did it on my 50th birthday. And then, which was what, 2 years ago. So I don't know. I feel like if I close it, like I'm going to be like a failure, like that's going to be failed. And so I'm like, I just leave it open and just keep putting things on there. I don't know. But then I think, with being on YouTube, you get more out there and you meet more people and more people see your stuff. And so they may be, more interested because obviously I'm not paying for advertising on Etsy. So my stuff is not, on the top of their ranking or whatever. That's right. We are makers. We just want to make. I don't want to sit in front of a computer typing in all kinds of stuff. I just want to make things. Yeah, your stuff, you would have to, yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I know people ship pottery, but your shipping would be more expensive too because you're going to have to, use a lot of padding. And market fragile and all that. So let me tell you, these postal people here lately, or not even postal delivery people, they just been throwing things on the porch. Like, I mean, you'd think they were newspaper deliveries. I thought about having a live where I'm showing pieces as I post in my shop. I want more YouTube subscribers first, though. Well, I was thinking, I'm like, I should do a live where I'm actually like posting them on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube, on Etsy, kind of like this, where I'm just doing this. So it would be like I would be weighing it or whatever, and then I would be, but then I'm like, I have to come up with the descriptions, and so there's the people, there you are, and so that's not going to be of any interest to you. I wouldn't think, but I also thought, which I think I mentioned on Friday, was actually like having a live sale, where I would be like, obviously not this close because you can't get a good view of the item. It would be a different setup, but where you can see the whole item, and like a ruler or something where you can measure it and stuff, and like just do like a little showcasing or something like that, and then sell. But then I was trying to figure out, like, do you do that, like, is that like with Cash App or PayPal or Venmo or like I don't know all that's involved with it, but I see people do it on Instagram, and I actually saw a few people do it here on. Obviously, you would need somebody working with you, I would think. I don't know if it might be too much for like one person, but yeah, I think it would be so much easier than Etsy. But I don't have a big following, so there is that. That's also why I only have stuff with free shipping. Don't have to worry so much about correct shipping. Just add $10 to the price. Yeah, I only have a few things with free shipping, and even at that, like I try to, even though I put free shipping on there, I still try to, like, I still add it up and try to see what it's going to come out to be. But I think I think my blankets are free shipping because I don't know, I pick whatever like the best shipping is going to be as far as like price and for the item. And so I'd have to look at the listing, but I think it was because they were pretty high, and whichever way I worked, it worked out better. And I don't like doing free shipping. Then the descriptions, I just want to write buy my mug. It's cute. That would give somebody a good laugh though. Like, it's a lot of work to come up with a description. At least it is for me. It feels like torture. What I don't like about free shipping is that, so, if you buy an item, and so I've added, let's just say $10, so if but I know this is not $10 shipping, but let's just say I'm shipping this, and so I have it priced with my shipping added in there. But then we have, they're getting 2 or 3 more amigurumis, and so those are also priced with free shipping. Then that shipping is adding up, because that me shipping that is not going to cost the shipping, each individual shipping for each individual piece, if that makes sense. So it wouldn't be like $40 in shipping, you know? So that's why I try not to do that. I don't know. I always put myself in the buyer's place. And so I want to make sure that they get the best deal. When's your grandbaby coming? I know you're making clothes, but I thought it was April? I don't know. Oh, look at me. I remembered. Of course, I'm not going to remember the 18th, but I remember the month. Ooh, I'm impressed with myself. I was talking about making a cardigan. I think I'm going to make a granny square cardigan. I mean, I like making granny squares, so I think that that'll be good. Nia, no, not at all. Go to nightbot.tv, and then you just you have to click on to give Nightbot access to your YouTube channel, and it walks you through that. And once you do that, it just basically has the different sections that you click on and pick what you want to do. Now, one thing that it does, and some people don't like, is that it asks permission, like it wants all the permissions. And so in order for it to work for you, you have to give it all the permissions that it wants. And some people are not comfortable with that, but I figure YouTube has all the permissions. Why not just give Nightbot the permissions too? So. And then you can do like, I haven't gone back in there. All the links and stuff that it's dropping is when I first set him up, which was after I did my first couple of lives. I set him up, and I have to go back in there and change because like the things that come up, like you can set them up, like the different links and stuff that I have popping up. Um, I don't control any of that unless I go back into Nightbot and edit it. But you can do like how often it pops it up, like by time, or like how many messages have to, or how many comments have to be in the chat before it does anything. So it just has a lot of customization. But I didn't know a lot in the beginning, so I just kind of did the basic, and I haven't gone back in there. Yeah, Nightbot likes flirting with Granny. I like Nightbot though. For the first, like when I first set him up though, like my first, well, I set him up, and I think it was for my first 2 lives after I set him up, he didn't show up. I was like, what? Nightbot is slacking. And then after that, he's shown up every time. But yeah, the first like 2 lives afterwards, he just left me hanging. Oh, I also got some of these, whatever they're called, diamond painting stylus maybe. I haven't taken them out of the box yet. But I bet they're going to be a lot more comfortable than this one. Camille says to flirt. OMG, I want that. You want Nightbot to flirt with you, Camille? I don't think Ryan would appreciate that. She missed you. Did she have an exciting day at work or something? Yes, Nia. This came with it came with the canvas. It came with all of the beads, and they don't come in these little. They come with the baggies, but they come in another bag. Um, I already took them all out. No, they come in. They come like this, all like attached, and I've cut them apart. And then when I'm going to use them, I take them out and I put them in this bag with the number. But it comes with this. It comes with the little, or this kit came with the baggies. It came with this little thing. It came with the stylus. It came with the tray. to put the beads on. And then it came with instructions, and I think that's all it came with. And it's got the plastic to put over it so that you don't get dust when you're not using it. Camille says, haha, it might help him. He's not very flirty. She's excited because she just finally decided on a major at college and also decided to go back to ballet classes after 9 years. Oh, and she decided which university to transfer to as well. Wow, so what's she going to major in? What made her want to go back to ballet? And what university is she going to transfer to? It was, and yeah, and I got it for 40% off. I don't know what the regular price was. Now, I ordered some from Amazon, but I haven't opened them, so I don't know if they're going to come with the same things. But I think that I'm going to do this on a regular basis, so whatever other accessories that I need, I'll just go ahead and purchase them and have it so that I'll have them for everyone. Because if I haven't mentioned it, I really enjoy doing this. I know I've mentioned it over and over again. And I found out they have these in the I can't remember, like the little gems that look like diamonds. Jane, God's desire, help me. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? That word with the B and the A. They look like diamonds. But anyway, Nia, those are like, if you think this is beautiful, those are like so beautiful. Biomedical science. Ooh, University of Southern Alabama. Well, good for her. It's cheaper than physical therapy, but is it going to serve the same purpose? Oh, Nia. Susanna says also don't buy Temu. They come incomplete. So don't purchase them on Temu. And then I haven't, like I said, I haven't opened my Amazon one, but God's Desire works on these a lot. And she's bought Amazon, and she says that hers from Amazon have been just fine, which is why I went ahead and ordered some from Amazon. I can open one. Yes, yes. How do you, is that Borealis? Is that how you pronounce that? Hey, Shai. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, yeah, let me get one of the ones that I just got from Amazon and open it, and we'll see what it looks like. I ordered a few of them, but this is, all right, well, just to start out with, this is what this box looks like, right? So I don't even know what's in there. That box looks really small. And then I was trying to see if I have the box that my other one came in. And I do. So this is the one that I'm working on now. This was the box. So you could clearly see what you were getting. And so that one was only $19.99 and I got 40% off. So off of that. So this is what this one looks like. So the box doesn't have the picture, but that's okay. If we have the picture inside. Oh, the letters on the bottom, like on this one that I got at the store, it's in English. This looks like it's maybe Chinese. Okay, but it has it in little letters. And thank you, Susanna. Borealis. 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 But there's another word, right? What's the other word? I think it starts with an A. It will. Her therapy was just stretching. Okay. Well, that'll definitely be good for her. You don't have. Oh, well, I already got it, so I don't mind. And so, still don't know which one this one is because there's no picture. So you don't know till you open it out. And then my other one was not like this. It was nice and flat. So obviously I'm going to have to flatten this. Oh, it's an owl. Okay, so I know which one this one is now. This one is much smaller, but that's okay because when I ordered it, I probably looked at the size and I was okay with it. It might be like a 12 by 12. So, and it still has the chart on the side, just on the one side. So I will definitely put something heavy on that and flatten it. I will probably do that sometime soon. I'll probably get them all out and do that, so that way they're ready for when I want to use them and I don't have to waste time doing that. And so this one came with 2 of the styluses and one of the little trays. I don't know what that is. And then, yeah, it came with the beads just the same way. And let me open this and just see if it's as sticky. Yeah, it seems good. So other than the fact that it's all like this and I'm going to have to like work at it to flatten it, that's the only thing that I see that I don't like. But it should flatten out just fine. So, and that one was through Amazon. So, oh, and it doesn't have the, like the styluses don't have the little cushiony part right there. Oh, and, okay, so it's not the exact thing because it didn't come with the cushiony part on the stylus. It didn't come with the little adhesive or whatever this is called, and it didn't come with the little baggies to put your beads in. So it is missing all of that, but it was a lot cheaper as well. So if you have, you know, if you just buy this, because they sell this individually, So if you buy this and get a pack of the bags or get the organization kit for them, because they do have one. And I saw one on Amazon that I'm thinking about getting, but it's just for saved for later because I wanted to get more of the actual paintings before I spent money on that. Then you wouldn't have to worry about that because you'd have them, you know. And let's see. I'm Southern too. Love your version. I love both versions. That's pretty too. Yeah, I got I love owls. I got, I think that's one out of like 3 owls that I ordered. Um like this one was like the realistic owl, and then I have one that is not, and then I have one like I don't remember. But I got several different versions of the owls because I like owls too. That's why I have owl tattoo. Um that's beautiful. Thank you. I really like owls. Awesome. You said it started with a B. Thought you already had a lock on. No, I couldn't think of Aurora. I couldn't think of that at all. I was like, A. Oh my gosh, girl, I couldn't. What was the word I couldn't think of earlier? I couldn't think of the chicken's comb. You think I'm gonna remember Aurora? No. Maybe that red square thing is the adhesive. You know what? That could be the adhesive. It could be. I think that's exactly what it is. Definitely not what I'm already used to though, right? Yeah, it is, because there's the little, yeah. It's, let's test it out, because it doesn't feel like that other one. Like that other one, my finger sticks to it. It probably worked the same. Let's see. Yeah. Tiny, tiny little thing, right? Good call. Who said that? It was Granny. Yeah. Hi, Lori. Welcome. I hope your head's feeling better. So yeah, so it comes with almost everything then. So it just doesn't have the baggies and the little, this part, which that's fine too, because you can just get those dollar store ones and put it on there, you know, like you use for pencils or pens. So that's not a big deal. I mean, for like a fraction of the cost. So once I get it flattened out, it'll be great. And I'll have to take them all out and flatten them out. Although I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do a video on it. And I still didn't get a pair of tweezers, because you do need tweezers. But yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to open it during like the live or like just do a video on it, you know, like I normally do, like unboxing and stuff. Because I really, really did get a lot, guys. Well, I think I've ordered in the middle of the night, and as y'all know, I've been sick and I've been a little delirious. So I'm not even really sure what all I ordered. Yeah, comb was in the lost and found. Granny said, shoot, I heard he forgot about the comb. That's old age. We cannot hide our age, can we? Wow. I blame it on hormones. I enjoy Frizzy Bees, her tutorial project. Sometimes I see the replay because I get busy. I also watch one. I've clicked on one's lives on a couple of times, and he seems pretty cool. I clicked on one day that his mom was there, and she was showing, wanted him to show the blankets that she had made, and I thought that was really sweet. So I've clicked on him on a couple of times. I watch Frizzy a lot. I watch Frizzy just to watch Frizzy to support. I don't watch for like tutorials or anything like that. Like I think it's Camille was doing did a hat that she had on her live today, and it's from um, Chef Lori, which that's not her channel name. The other Lori's here though, so she'll probably know. But so anyway, they're doing like one project like every 2 weeks, and I was like, oh, that'd be pretty neat. Like I might want to do that because it's not like, a project like every week and like all these rules and stuff like that. There wasn't all the rules. So I thought, oh, I might want to do that. And so they had the links in the description. And I was like, so is the pattern, or is the hat, like, is it a written pattern or like, and they're like, oh, it's in the description. And so I clicked on the hat in the description and it took me to some lady's channel to watch the tutorial. And I was like, I just can't do it. So I didn't. I'm not going to be making the hat because I just don't want to have to watch that tutorial just to figure out, like, if there was like a written pattern or like like to a blog or something like that, like a free blog, I would have like been excited to do it. But I clicked on that lady and I was like, I just can't. Nia, I go live. I'm trying to go live Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. So today, tomorrow, and Friday. And I normally was doing it between like going live like at 11 or like at midnight. But I'm gonna try to move it to like 10 or 11 o'clock. I just haven't figured out which one yet. So um, it'll be between 10 and 11 the next 2 nights. And then once I figure out what time, what hour works better for me, then I'll commit to 10 or 11. But for right now, I'm just undecided on that. I don't know exactly if I want to do which one I want to do. I'm thinking 10 is what I want to do because I feel like that would allow me to um, like try to sleep and get a good night's sleep and wake up refreshed and like conquer the day. Um, but I don't know. So I have to just try them out and see which one fits better. But the days are, what's for sure, it's that it's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday between 10 and 11. Armchair chef, yes. Okay. I keep wanting to start my diamond painting, but I have 3 blankets I need to make. Yeah, but you can do this when you take time off of those blankets. I have 2 blankets I need to start. We will remember that and do some written pattern ones so you can join in some. That would be awesome. I mean, no, don't go out of your way. She's doing what she's doing. That's fine. I just, won't participate. I don't want to like make things different, or she knows what she's doing, and what she wants to do. I'm not going to interfere with that. I'm just saying though, I'm not a tutorial person. I like making tutorials, because I like teaching people, but I do not like watching them. And I think everybody learns differently too. Like not everybody's going to gather the same information from a tutorial, but Like they need different forms of teaching. But yeah, I clicked on it and I was like, no. And so I think today you told me um, to go look at the second thing. And I have, well, I was preparing to go do the live, but I haven't looked. But it's probably a pattern as well. I mean, a tutorial. What is the second thing? Because see now, if it's, okay, if it's Camille and Lori, if it's something that I have not done before and I'm not familiar with, I don't mind watching the tutorial. You know what I'm saying? But like for a hat, which I've done so many of, like I just, you know, I want to know like what the stitches are. And well, that's basically it. Kind of thing, you know? I am in the Eastern time zone. It is 1:48 in the morning right now. What time is it for you, Nia? 9 rows done. My shoulder hurts now. Tylenol, here I come. Your shoulder hurts from crocheting the 9 rows? You know what's weird? I know a lot of us get wrist pain from crocheting, but I get elbow pain as well. And I don't know why. So if y'all know why or how to fix that, let me know. Am I doing something wrong? I never used to get elbow pain when I crocheted ever. Well, the wrist pain, I never used to get wrist pain till like maybe like 2 years ago. I started getting wrist pain when I crochet. And it's not every time I crochet. Um, but the elbow pain has started in like the last year. And I'm like, where is this coming from? I mean, like, I know I'm getting old and I know things are worn down, but like, really? Like, I'm not doing anything with my elbow. Nine rows. How many chains? A hot pad. Oh, okay. So you're in Georgia. I'm in Georgia. Yeah. I think I saw that, right? Because I'm subscribed to you already. Yeah, I'm subscribed to you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And I saw that you were in Georgia. I don't. Oh, you dream of having your own homestead someday. You may want to. You might want to subscribe to my homesteading channel. That'll Nightbot will pop it up soon if he hasn't already. Okay, I don't know how I knew you were from Georgia because I don't see it on your thing, on your description. I only do a little bit. I do a little bit of gardening. I don't do a lot of gardening on the channel. I mean, I do a lot of gardening, but just not on the channel, just because I find that I get so busy with the garden that I feel like it's an inconvenience to like set up the camera. So I do that just infrequently, but I do a lot of like food preservation and canning and stuff like that, and herbal um, remedies and stuff like that. Is kind of like what it's geared to. I do dehydrating, freeze drying, canning. Um, what else? I've only done like a few recipes. Some cooking, but we're keto now, so I'm not doing anything. Like most people are not interested in that. or at least my subscribers who are into preserving food are not normally like the keto people, you know. So are you north, east, west, south? A square blanket, so I started in the middle. Oh, okay, so you're just going around. And the last row had 148 stitches. I got to frog a few rows too. What kind of stitch are you using? Sorry, just got a phone call, so I'm trying to catch up again. Oh, you're fine, Lori. Y'all, not only like take breaks, but like if you take your hands and put them like this, like right in front of your chest. So you put them like this in front of your chest, and you go up, and then you bring them down like towards like your belly. It like stretches out like the fingers and the wrist and like the forearm. And so you just like do that a few times, and you also do it like the opposite direction as well. So like start like this and go up and go down. I find that that works. And of course, y'all know like just doing that, and then like just like that, and just like gently stretching that out that way. It helps a lot. I try to do those like every hour or so, because you know it's easy to say like stop, but a lot of times you're like really crocheting and like you're really into it and you don't want to stop, you know. So if you stop for, you know, a few minutes and do your stretches, then you're good to go again. Thank you, Jane. Oh, you're awesome. Well, Nia, she just dropped the homesteading channel, which is living our simple lives. Okay, near Helen. That's a few hours from here. That's beautiful out there. So now that you've put it down, what are you going to work on? See, if you had a diamond painting, you can just work on the diamond painting. Oh, you're welcome. Kennesaw's pretty. I mean, it's no Helen, but Helen, you have the mountains, you have, um, you can go tubing out there. Do they still have the Cabbage Patch hospital? I don't think it's called a factory. It's a hospital, isn't it? You should. You should. I can't think of. I think there's more. I think there's more that I do, but I can't think of them right now because those are the ones that I use the most frequently. Because they just kind of stretch everything out, you know. But I still don't have a solution for my elbow. I also use. No, I left the ball upstairs, but there's a ball that I use to massage, like right in here. It has the little prongs on it, and I massage in here because a lot of time the pain that you're actually having right here is coming from in here. But none of that helps with my elbow. I mean, the ball does help with the elbow some, because, but it's when I do it more up towards the elbow. But I just don't think I should be having that elbow pain. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. It is, so it is the hospital and it is still there. Yeah, I've only been there I think once, and it was like, oh my gosh, it was like 25 years ago. Into the Cabbage Patch Hospital. It's so neat the way they do that. And of course they have or at least when I was up there, they had the outlets. You can get nice stuff at a discount. But of course, just to view in the mountains when it's cold, it's nice. For the tubing and stuff, it had to be in the summertime. It's such a small world, isn't it? Like, so Nia lives, I mean, just a few hours from me. Like, I mean, if we wanted to get together on a weekend, no big deal, you know? I think Granny, I think you're probably like 6 hours from me. Maybe, I don't know. Did we look it up already? Let me look real quick. And then Gail's only a little over an hour from me. So Granny is approximately 5.5 hours from me. A person can get repetitive strain injury, such as tennis elbow, from crocheting. From crocheting, really? But how? I'm not using my elbow. So it's not even my right hand where I'm doing this. It's just here where I'm holding my yarn. So, I mean, I guess I do this, but I mean, yeah, I guess it moves my elbow just a tiny bit, but I mean, it's all right. Jane, you got a solution? Like, would it help to like rest my elbow on something? Because I don't rest my elbow on nothing. I just crochet up. Like, I'm not resting it on anything. It is a very small world indeed. Relax your arm and hand as much as you can when crocheting and sit in a comfy position, hanging in the yard, gripping the hook too. See, it's not my hook hand, it's the other hand. My hook hand, my wrist doesn't hurt, my elbow doesn't hurt. It's my other hand where I have wrist and elbow pain. And wrist I understand because I do this, I do all these little movements, so it involves all this right here. But my elbow is like very little movements up there. But I have thought about that, like resting it like on a pillow. Well, that helps too with the shoulder, so that you're not all bunched up and getting your shoulders and hurting, or you're getting headache from being strained. But my elbow, like sometimes I have to stop crocheting because of my elbow, and I'm like, that's just odd. That's the arm that bothers me too. I think it's the easy. I hope my yarn. You think it's the way you hold your yarn? Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be the way I hold my yarn. But the thing is that I've been crocheting for what, 20 something years? I mean, pretty close to 30 years, right? And I've not had these issues before. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I know old age, but my goodness. I also tilt my neck to the right when I crochet, and I think it pulls my shoulder tight. Yeah, I try to sit up straight or like in the recliner, but still like keep my back and my shoulder and all that. I try to keep that pretty even. I saw indentations in my fingers from holding the yarn yesterday. Clearly, I had it too tight around my feet. Yeah. Hi, Michael. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, so I don't know exactly why, but yeah, I'm gonna try to rest it on something and see if that changes anything for me. Y'all, if y'all are interested in any kind of Tunisian crochet, that's what Michael from MDL Crochet specializes in. So you need to check him out. He is a sweetheart too. Very pleasant to listen to. You know, yeah, I guess with age, right? That could actually, because you think when you're young and you know, you can sit in all kinds of positions and you're fine, but as you get older, you know, you can't sit in those positions or you can't sit in them very long because it causes pain. So probably having my arm the way I have it, and so that elbow being bent for so long. Yeah. So I think I need to support it, but I also think I probably then need to give it bigger breaks because it's probably just telling me, you know, I'm old. I'm old. I need a break. You can't do this like when you were 20. Michael, if you want to drop your link, just type in yarn. These ladies may all follow you, but we don't know. Age 50, then it's like, whoa. You're not 50 yet, Camille, right? You're coming up on 50. Yeah, I do. I take little breaks, you know, like 5-minute breaks and I stretch and stuff like that. But yeah, I probably do need to take bigger breaks. And I do a lot of times, just sometimes, you know, like if there's something I want to really get done, then I probably go a lot longer than I should, actually. So, Michael, are you doing a live today or are you going to try to get some sleep? Because I've lurked and I think you've done what, like 2 middle of the night lives because you couldn't sleep. And I've lurked because I haven't been able to sleep. That's the thing. Like when I decide like I'm gonna do something, like if I'm gonna crochet, like sometimes I'll sit, no lie, for a bit, sitting with a very sick dog. Oh yeah, I do remember you saying that. Oh, I hope he gets better. Um, I can't remember what you said was wrong with him though, or if you said. I just know you said he was sick. It's been sick for a while now though, right? It's been a few days. Yeah, Jane, you're right. Then we feel the effects of it. But I mean, sometimes I'll crochet for 12 hours, 16 hours with just like getting up and using the restroom. Of course, like, you know, well, those are breaks. To me, I consider those breaks like getting up and getting dinner ready or lunch ready, you know, you know, doing house chores. Like, those are taking breaks from crochet. So I look at it as I am taking breaks, even though I'm crocheting for that long. Yeah, been about 3 weeks. I just don't know what's wrong. Anything. Brokerage. Oh no. I'm so sorry. We just lost our doggy of 16 years on November 22nd. And yeah, I feel for you. I don't wish that on anyone. Yeah, yeah, it is, Lori. We miss her every day. I shared it on the only people that knew was just my immediate family, and then I shared it with Granny on her channel Monday night, and then just now because I'm not even sure that I'm like ready to talk about it, but because I can still hear her, and I still I mean it's been what a month and like 2 weeks or somewhere in there, and I can still like hear her, and like I go looking for her. Like my first instinct, like in the mornings, is to like look for her, and and I'm like, Jacquie, it's been a while. Like that's not normal, but you can't help. I mean, you grieve the way you grieve, but yeah, I try to walk every hour or two, otherwise my legs get really bad. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Well, I know I need to try different things and see what works better for my body because I just know that my body is getting older and it's getting tired, and it's just like I feel like it's my body is betraying me at times, it like just doesn't do what I expect it to do. And so maybe I do need to do things and see. He just turned 10. Is he a big dog or a little dog? Ours was a little dog, and so she lives 16. But yeah, we definitely will keep you in our prayers because that's tough. And that stinks that they can't figure out what's wrong with them. Because if they can't figure it out, then they can't fix it. Medium. All right, sweetie. Have a good night. So my cat will be 11 this year. And I've got to go do something. I'll be back if you're still on. If not, good to see you and see you soon. Okay, Camille, I'll be here again tomorrow night, but I hope you come back while I'm still on. Um, if not, yes, have a wonderful night. So our cat will turn 11 this year. And when she was 1, she got so sick, so sick. And we took her to the vet, and they did all kinds of tests on her, and they come back and told us that it was that it was fatty liver disease, and that we needed to take her immediately out to Atlanta, and that they would try to save her, but that we needed to take her out to Atlanta, and it would cost us, I think they said like $2,000 or $3,000 just for the first night, just to try a treatment to see if it would work on her. And of course, we couldn't afford that. I mean, $2,000 to $3,000 for just a night to just see if, not like, okay, it's $2,000 or $3,000 and this is what we're doing and she'll be fine. So we were like, no, is there anything that we can do, you know? And the vet was like, well, if you don't take her out to Atlanta, what you can do is, like, we can go ahead and put her down now so that she's not hurting, or you can take her home and, you know, let her pass with you. And so we thought about it for a while. And well, while we were sitting there, you know, so we thought about it for a few minutes and we're like, we'll just take her home. You know, if she gets like worse or whatever, you know, we'll bring her back. So I brought her home and I started doing a whole bunch of research. Took like several days off of work. Um, Started doing a whole bunch of research and asking people that had worked at vets, like vet techs and stuff like that, you know, not like actual vets. But I started getting a lot of feedback about give her, oh my gosh, what is that herb called? Hmm. I want to say valerian root, but that's to sleep, and that is not it at all. What is? I can't think of it. I'll have to look it up. But do a medicine, which is for fatty liver, right? And it, you know, for humans, cats, whatever. It's just in general. And so we started giving her that till this day, because we still have the bottle. Till this day, if she smells that bottle, she takes off running, because we had to, like, because even though she was that sick, she did not want us messing with her. She did not like to take that. So we had to like wrap her up in a blanket to basically like hide her legs, you know, because she would scratch us. Um, and we'd get the dropper, you know, and we'd give her however much she needed. And so we had to do that with her like I think it was every 4 hours. So every 4 hours, we would wake up, we would give her the medicine, and we would, I had to buy, it was in a tube because if she wasn't eating food. So we had to also get this little tube and just like feed her with a dropper full. Well, the little push ones, well, not a dropper, but the syringes, and you push. And so we would give her just a little bit of that. And so we did this, guys. We did this like 4 hours around the clock for, I think it was 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. Y'all, she is as healthy as can be. She is just, and I'm like, you know, she could have, I mean, they would have put her down if we would have said yes, you know. And granted, yeah, it took 4 weeks of our time, but I would have done it over and over again, you know. And but we didn't have to like force feed her the full time. So after, like, I think it was like after a week of being on the medicine around the clock, maybe a week and a half, she started getting better. And so then one of the girls I worked with, which had previously been a vet tech, was like, I'm like, she's still not eating. I'm still having to give her the tube stuff. And she's like, okay, get her baby food, get different flavors of baby. I'm like, baby food? She's like, don't worry about it. It might upset her tummy, but it's going to get her appetite going again. And so we got her like all kinds of baby food, just, you know, the little containers, because I mean, she wasn't eating. And I would take just a little saucer and I would put like, you know, 4 or 5 different flavors, like maybe like 2 meats and like um, a vegetable and a fruit, you know. And slowly but surely, she would lick them, and I found out which ones she was going for more. And so then we would do that, which obviously most of the time was the meat because I mean she is a cat. But yeah, she completely healed. I'm like, I just don't trust doctors. I mean, I don't trust human doctors, and I don't trust pets either. I know that's horrible. When I say it out loud, it doesn't sound right, but that's me. That's my opinion. That's my belief. So, and based on my experiences, for me, they're justifiable. But yeah, so here she is. What, 10 years later? Because she was 1. And I was like, there's no way, she's too young. Like, we can't just give up on her at 1. I mean, if she was like that ill and she's like, 10, 15 years old, that's different. But she was young. I still wish every day I could bring my cat Jules back. We lost him in April. His best buddy. Yeah. I wish we could have done something for our dog, but we could. And then we knew she was just old. So we just try to make her as comfortable as possible. She was a good dog. She was an awesome dog. And I don't know that we'll ever get another dog. Because I know people say, but you have that love for all those years, even though you go through the loss. But it's like, I mean, we've had other pets, and we've had our share of losses with our pets. And I don't know. I think at this stage, I just don't want to go through that anymore. So we'll still have our cat. I mean, her day will come. And I'm not looking forward to that. And then we have our chickens, even though they're not indoor pets, they're still our chickens, and we love them very much. And so, I mean, we'll still get chickens, I do believe, when these are gone, just because that's a form of food that they're providing. But, and that's, you get chickens and they're not going to live very long, they're going to live, produce, and then, it's time for them to just retire and then be done. But, when you get your dogs and your cats, it's a lot different. And so, even though, yeah, I'm going to miss out on the unconditional love of a dog, I think that I will be okay with that. Because I just don't want to feel that loss again. Yeah, I've got to be up in 4 hours to get the boy off to school. I'm going to lay him down, but I'll keep the video on. Have a great night. All right, Granny, thank you for being here. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Have a wonderful and blessed day tomorrow. I'm only going to be on here for like 19 more minutes because I was only going to do 3 hours, but I'm so close to 4, I might as well do the 4 and do a few more of these colors, and then that should be. I do appreciate all of y'all being here. I wanted a pet rabbit a couple years ago, till I heard a vet say rabbits just want to die. They just want to give up and die. And I'm like, why? Apparently they get sick a lot, and they don't fight. They get sick and they just give up and they're gone. And I'm like, yep, no, can't have that. I guess it's different when you're young, but when you're older, you've had, if you're a pet lover, you've had a number of pets, and when they only live 12 to 15 years, you lose a lot of them. I think that's all of that color. Nope, there's 2 more. There's 3 more right there. The only thing so far that I don't like about like going live just through YouTube and not through another source is the fact that you can't mute it and you can't cut your camera off. So like if you're in StreamYard, you can you can mute it and you can cut your camera where it just shows your icon. But when you're going straight through YouTube, you can't do that. And I'm like, why? Why can't they fix that? You know, because if you have to cough or sneeze, it's nice to be able to like mute it so like people don't have to listen to you cough and sneeze. Interesting about YouTube. I haven't done a live through YouTube yet, just StreamYard. I have to take some strong migraine meds and go to sleep. Talk to y'all later. All right, Laurie, have a great night. I hope you feel better. See you tomorrow. Either here or on Camille's. I'm sure I'll see you somewhere. Hope you feel better. I know that stinks. Okay, so yes, I'll see you tomorrow. So you're doing the same time as Camille, so at 9 Eastern. Okay. We know what you meant. We know. Yeah, I can't believe it's gonna snow here Friday morning. I think I just dropped one. I haven't looked to see like if they're saying like any amount of inches or anything like that. I just know that we normally don't get snow, and when it snows, everything shuts down. Lori, we knew what you meant. You're fine. Because at first they started out with it was going to be 60% chance, then it went to like 70% chance. Now it's at 90. So I'm like, yeah, that's most likely gonna be a snow. But it could just be a dusting, you know, I don't know. Or it could be a lot. What was it in 2017? We got a lot of snow. I mean, a lot for Georgia. Like, we were without power. Trees were down because of all the weight from the ice. Because, you know, the South is just not prepared for stuff like that. Yeah. I think we're pretty much good. we might need something, the fuel source for the generator. I don't know if we have any, but I'll ask hubby. I think that might be the only thing that we need. In case the power goes out, then we could still have heat, you know? Because it's cold. And like, I don't like being in like the hot, like when it's hot outside, like I don't like being all sweaty and stuff like that outside, but I don't like being cold either. Oh, that one doesn't go there. No, no. This is why tweezers are important. Oh. Note to self, bring down a pair of tweezers. Okay, got it. I don't know what I was thinking. I just put it on there. Oh, Jane, I think you're going to have so much fun with this when you start yours. I hope you do anyway, because it's such a good thing to do for relaxing. Are y'all supposed to get any snow in Alabama? You know what I've noticed with the times too, Jane, before you got here, I was talking about, I was trying to like I know I want to do Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, but I was unsure about like the 10 or 11 o'clock. Because I want to like be able to like sleep and like do stuff during the day. But, and so I asked the people that were here, that what part of the state is supposed to. Okay, but not where you're at. And they said they didn't matter if it was 10 or if it was 11. So do you feel the same way, or? Well, that's good that you don't have to worry about that. Because, I mean, snow is pretty, yes, but I mean, if you have to drive in it for whatever reason, you know, it's very dangerous. Or at least here in the South. I mean, up north, you drive in it, you're fine. I mean, I probably couldn't drive in it. It's been so long that I've had to. Okay, so you're good with either one, okay. You just have to decide. I didn't realize that there was so many people on here that do like the live, like crochet and crafting and stuff like that. I've just been like shocked. Like, because I don't want to like step on anyone, you know, but there's so many people. I know, right? It's like, oh my goodness. And then you feel bad, like you don't want to go live when somebody that, you follow or stuff is live. But I mean, at the same time, you got to be able to, and you got to be able to, sleep and do all the things. So, well, this has been so much fun. And I've been able to just chat. And I do think when I get off of here, I'm going to have my tea, and I think I'm going to go to sleep. Well, I will probably see if there's anybody live. Well, I'm going to get my tea first and then go up to bed. And then while I'm waiting to fall asleep, which is probably not the best thing to do to go to sleep, is go find a live to be a part of. Mona, I did not think you were here. I thought you left. I'm so glad you finished your hat. I was talking about you earlier when, I don't know if you were listening, but we are going to, when Granny gets her Addie and Susanna gets her Addie, I think there was somebody else in here that was going to get an Addie too. We are going to do like basic tutorials and make things together on the live. So like we'll pick like, well, first we're going to start with something really basic and then we'll make it. And that way questions and answers, back and forth. And then we'll move on to different things where we can do them live. What do you think? How does that sound to you? I mean, I don't know when they're getting theirs. They say they want one as soon as possible, but I think they're waiting on the price to come back down because the price of the Addie went up after Thanksgiving. Okay. You think that's good? You'd like to be a part of that? Of course, it'd be late at night, but I think you like being up late at night. Of course. Okay, well, we're just waiting. I think I'm going to do some in the beginning too. Like I might do some, like I might work on some of my projects like in the middle of the night just so that I can get them done. But all right, guys, I said 4 and it's 4:01, so I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. I thank each and every one of you for spending your time with me because you could be anywhere else doing anything else. So I do appreciate you. I hope that you all have a wonderful and blessed night, and I hope to see you again soon. And I will be live again tomorrow night between 10 and 11. Don't know exactly. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jane, for all you do. I appreciate you. Bye.